What up? Oh, guys, welcome. This Friday night. Flush, Peter Poppins, and Thixius. Guys, welcome. Got a package to open. Thank you guys to the Artisan Box contributions. And yes, Peter Poppins. New YouTube video out today. Got the Xara type test. Let's check that out. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. I put it out and I was watching it again today and I was like, I don't know if I like these colors. So I might go back and I don't know. I get this weird feeling tonight's build is going to be pretty quick. So, you know, if I feel like it, maybe I'll go back and we'll look at the color grades together. Again, we'll see though. We'll see. Okay, package to open tonight. This one's a fun one. Let's get this guy open. See if I can hide this. Not really. Alright, well. Try to open it under the desk here. Oh. Brand new resin today. 9 of 15. Check this out. Let's crack this guy open. Hey. Let's get it up a little closer. Come on, come on. It's Prage. Got a Prage keycap in purple. It's pretty nice. I like it. Pretty slick too. I think this was Sinvec. Welcome. Carrie, welcome. What's going on? Sinvec, I'm gonna try to send that thing out tomorrow. I'll see if I have the time to pack it up and see if I can get out tomorrow. If not, it's probably gonna be on Monday. Mango Head, welcome. Hey, you have a thermal on the way. Supposed to be coming in next week. Do you have a thermal, Mango? I guess we'll leave that there. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What? What are we, oh, fucking? Yeah? I don't, oh, you don't want it. Is thermal only, let's see. Rama thermal. Oh, it did come in different layouts. Did it? Or was it just HHKB? Did you already get yours? Oh, round 2 only had HHKB. I see, I see. See, what I was more bothered by was how round 2 only had hot swap. It arrived, but I'm not home for a few months. Oh. Oh, that's crazy. What color did you get? Okay. Well, anyways, let's get started here. Soya. I got the Soya too. In retrospect, I wish I got the Rosé. Really wished I did. Anyways, here's the board. It only had a hot swap. That's dumb. I mean, it's like you can replace it with a lot of different PCBs, but in the group buy, like the PCB that it came with, they only offered a hot swap option. 2-1. Hello, CG. Oh, hey! You call me CGB too. Oh, well, hello. 2-1. Welcome. Welcome. Heard that rose gold didn't come out rose gold. Oh. What it come out as? Yeah, Sinvec, I ended up buying just a different, like, WT60. Hopefully the PCB just has good compatibility with it. We'll find out. Oh, speaking of, oh shit, this is not plugged in. Speaking of keyboards. So I went back and found this. Man. Hold on, we're gonna get this. There it is. What the? All right. So the Swiss cheese board. You know, I think Alex Sotos did a stream on this, and he's had this like sitting out for a minute. This only comes in hot swap, and then I was watching his build video, and it turns out like so they pointed this out. The PCB is shaped like an HHKB and the plate too. And it turns out on the bottom side of this top case, like there is an indentation that protrudes downwards. So it's not really replaceable by like a full 60% PCB. Even though it's just a pretty standard JST style board, it's kind of disappointing. So I guess like if I get this, it would have to be YO for the critters. Yeah, that's what I have to imagine. There just needs to be more stuff here so that there's more to like dig into. That's kind of my guess. So it kind of sucks that they don't offer a solder option, even though this render appears to be something that is a solder option. It's ridiculous, right? Anyways. So yeah, I know, anyways, going back to it, I'm curious about the what the rose thermal turned out to look like. Let's see if it's like on the catalog here. Whoa, I didn't see this. That's a pretty crazy looking thing. Red thermal, or sorry, red Cara. Manga S steer away. No, I think I know a little bit better. So, but that's not to say that these renders aren't like, you know, interesting. Soy, there it is, the rosé. I'm curious. I don't know if anyone has any photos of the rosé. I'm curious in seeing, or I don't know if it's just rose. I heard the rose did not match Alluvia. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely not that pink. Have you seen the Type 60? I feel like I've had a couple people come in talking about the Type 60, and I know that that's fuck. Well, let's just see it. Why would I just like make shit up when we can just look at it? Oh yeah, this looks real good. That looks real good. Oh, here we go. Let's get it. Whoa, that's just gold. What? Wow. That's crazy. I mean, it's interesting. It's not gold though. I mean, that's just like this is like this. It's just a unique gold ARC 60. That's crazy, but you don't want to know? Yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know. If I got this, I'm not saying I wouldn't be mad, but I wouldn't be that mad. Because it is interesting. It's just not what, you know, if I bought the rose, it's not what I would have bought, you know? Crazy. It's been color matched to Olivia. That's crazy. They had some color samples. That's pretty gold too. Like when you look at it now, like now that you have the context of what someone else's photo looks like, that just looks gold. But like if you'd never seen this before, no one had complained about it. Like if it was still 2 months ago and then you saw this, then maybe that you might have considered this, oh, I guess there's like pink, it just depends on the lighting. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. I'm so curious to see if everybody's is like this. Like, probably. That's crazy, man. Anyways. Alright, so here's the board. We did a type test on it yesterday. You guys want to hear another type test? We've been type testing this guy like mad lately. We've done like 50 type tests on this over the last like 3 or 4 weeks. There's going to be a color subjective disclaimer at some point. I know, right? Alright. Type test number, I don't know, 1000. For build number 1000. We've built this Sirius a lot because I have, and the only rationale for me doing all these builds for these Siriuses and more builds to come is just because I have too many plates for it. So you might as well just pair it with a PCB. All right. Okay, type test number a billion. Let's go back to modern ink. Okie doke. Here we go. All right. If you guys want to see another quick one, let's do another 30 with some music on. Okay, okay, we've heard this enough. I guess we could leave this out, just because I'm going to be, I don't know, doing a secondary build. There's not anything we have to disassemble about this for now, so we can drive this one instead. So I'll put this away. Alrighty, let's take a look. I got this little box here of what I think we'll need. So we're gonna redo some stabilizers because I think I ended up stealing this out and then putting it into something else. But we wanted to do this like basically all white build, which is not dissimilar to what you guys see right here above, but I have these it's basically, the idea is to make this like as POM as we can, because I do have now all POM white switches as well as like all POM white keycaps. And where we can't do POM, well, we'll try our best to just still keep it white. What are TX stabilizers made of? TX stabilizers, are they made of POM? POM outside, TPU, and POM inside. I see. So that's like basically there. I know that I think there's a variant of stabies that are all POM. Anyways, so we've done building this before. And this is a funny PCB because they put it on crazy discount because they had an error, a manufacturing error where they forgot to drill the hole. One of the holes for full right shift. So a bunch of people who don't use full right shift for 60% basically just got this, again, on a huge discount. A nice RGB underglow PCB. But all of the switches are rotated 180. So it's like not really strong for that reason. But that said, on the flip side, again, most POM keycaps that are kind of available that you can get are OEM profiles, so them being turned 180 kind of doesn't matter. North facing, yeah. So it kind of doesn't matter, just because you're not going to get like any of the sort of bindings. So we just proceed. I don't think I need to test the PCB. Primarily because I don't feel like it. Wait, this PCB is super niche then? Yeah. I mean, this is from OneUp. OneUp keyboards, they do their own PCBs here. Like, I mean, you know, I feel like there's a place for it. It's just not for a lot of the types of hobbyists that I guess we are, you know? So, you know, it exists. And so, like, the type of build I'm doing is probably just not really going to, for that reason, be a super typical one. Just because my intent is to use OEM height or OEM profile keycaps. So I'm gonna whip this one out. This we used this desk mat yesterday, this beater mat yesterday, just to land our the PC that we were installing the capture card in. And it's not dirty or anything. I think it's just last couple of times I was doing some PC stuff. I thought it was a little dusty, but good. It's not dirty. And then I am running dangerously low on TX stabilizers, but luckily I have just enough here for what is presumably, yeah, this looks very much like a 1.6. I don't know that I checked last time around. We can. Running dangerously low on these 1.6 millimeter TX stabilizers, but this is like I think my last set, and it does happen to be in the white that we want, so it's real good. Real good. Yep, about 1.6. Perfect. Okie doke. Yeah, just lift it out that way. That way you don't have to really do anything. Alright, so I'm gonna get all these guys out. We gotta prep ourselves. Again, this might potentially be a quick-ish build. Just because, and I think on top of that, it's partially because we've done this series so many damn times. This is, I think I did a quick search on my VOD channel for the name Sirius, and there's 5 of them. So there's 5 videos on my VOD channel about the Sirius. So it's not a joke here in the title saying, you know, this is build number 6, at least, you know. So we're saving up all of these extra 2Us that we, you know, have replaced with 7Us. So I think those will be useful for when I have to go back. Are you serious? Number 6? Oh boy. So I'm saving up all these extra 2Us because I realize I still have a bunch of Duroc housings, but they're like kind of not paired with any actual wires. So okay, so we can get rid of this. Alright, this one was partially used already. What we need? Brush, lubes. It's just that lube and this one. And then I'm gonna grab one of those micro applicators. Okie doke. Let's get the ball rolling. Alright, so I guess I'll just I'll spoil this. I mentioned that I hadn't finished the dream switches yesterday. I was just I don't know. Been trying to get through these switches for some time. Going super slow with it, but I did end up finishing it today, maybe about 2 hours ago or so. I was watching some of the NBA All-Star Weekend coverage. There was like a rookie showcase, and then there's also a celebrity All-Star game, bunch of post-game coverage. And then, like, after that, like, I was working on finishing up the switches, and then this, like, I guess, like, documentary came up on, like, you know, after all of the, you know, all the coverage finished. But it was about, like, an NBA player who, like, disappeared in the, I want to say, early to mid-2000s. And it's like, I kind of knew about the story, but it was just, like, it was kind of drawing me in. I was, like, watching this. About this fella named Bison Dealey, born Brian Williams, but he changed his name partway into his career and then retired early. And then apparently he disappeared, and the working theory was that he was murdered. He was murdered off of he and a few others, including his brother, were on a ship, and the working theory is that the brother killed him, and basically everyone else who was on the ship. Kind of crazy, man. Anyways, I was going to stream a little bit earlier. Who? Bison Dealey, former NBA player. Basically, like, it was known that he was gone, like he was missing. And then I guess there was some sort of, I don't know, deal where someone claiming to be him was trying to make a $150,000 purchase of gold bullion. And then I guess the cops got wind of it, set up like a sting operation, then found out like who it was. And it was the brother. And the brother was like just as tall. They were both very tall men, 6'7", 6'9" height men, and very large. But the brother had sort of survived, and then I don't know. They caught him. And one of the things too is that like all this, the guy Bison Dealey was like in the NBA for like a solid 10-ish years or so. And he was a lefty. And then the guy who was trying to sign the deal, when they set up the operation, was apparently signing with his right hand. So they knew it wasn't him, It's crazy. Okay, so here's the situation. I didn't actually end up finishing it. I didn't end up finish watching the this documentary because I started getting tired. I finished all of the switches. I started getting a little tired, and I went back to go read the story on Wikipedia again because like I read this story once every like 5 years. I ended up taking a nap, so that's another reason why I didn't stream earlier. But what ended up happening was the brother ended up like appearing to intentionally overdose on insulin, because he knew that he was basically the prime suspect. So yeah, it's just like a really tragic story. One crucial detail. Yeah. I did that one in reverse. Who is that? It's there's too few vowels in that. So I can only guess that it's punk season, it's pink season, however you'd like to be sort of identified. Thanks for the follow. Pink season, all right. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Just tuning some stabilizers here. Gonna get this build going as soon as we finish up. Oh my goodness. Moral of the story, don't kill your brother and then try to impersonate him to buy a gold bullion. Yes. Good lesson. Thoughts on TX stabilizers and do they need to be balanced? So I've noticed this, I think, at least on 2 occasions, and then I just kind of gave up, which was that the spacebar stabilizer, I haven't tried with 625, but I just got to imagine it's the same as 7. The wire that they've included in these latest revisions over the last couple months seems to be really bendy. So I've just ended up buying 7U wires from other vendors just because I figure, well, we have luck with these, like Duroc wires, whatever. So Canon Keys has them, I think, at probably the best in-stock deal of just getting 7U wires. And then I just do that. Otherwise, I mean, TX stabilizers, otherwise good. I feel like I, outside of that, have the least problems with TX stabilizers just like ticking. So that's my thoughts on it. Haven't bought TX stabilizers in a while. The old wires were really good. I mean, I like the housings. Like, I like the system that they have. I like that the inserts, they're pretty tight. They're really smooth. They seem to just they take wires well. It's just that the wires got to be good. You know, I think that's that's the primary issue. Oh my god. Sometimes this gets real tight. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I'm starting to run low. I used to have just giant batches of them. I still have leftover Durox, so hopefully, you know, it'll hold me over until I just decide to make my next purchase, which probably is going to be pretty soon. I just need it to be Black Friday again so you get all kinds of deals. Damn, we're really like still 9 months away from Black Friday, huh? Just buy cherry stabilizers till Black Friday. I could, but I don't know. I mean, like I know that I could toothpick mod or just take all these leftover shims, and that's totally fine. But, um, oh my god, dude, I've been struggling with that lately, man. Okay, it didn't bend though. Um, I don't think that like in my opinion, I don't think they hold wires quite as well as TX. That's kind of my issue with Cherry. That's granted, it is you know like 10 times cheaper. I get it. They definitely aren't as good as TX, but for the cost, I think they're amazing. True. I get it. Yeah, the value is again literally like so much, you know, 10 times better. Um, but the overall quality is going to be a little tiny bit less, at least. All right, there we go. All right, so let's try to get these in. Well, before we do that, let's check to make sure everything looks decent here. All the wires are within the inserts. The inserts do all appear to be oriented properly. I think once we kind of mount this in, then we'll get a better look. Damn, just getting lube everywhere. What did I do with the, oh, here it is. really simple to put this into these holes. It's kind of nice. I feel like I've had a lot more issues. Certain other PCBs. Almost seems like it's too loose. Is there a specific method to wire balancing? I've been trying, just want to give up at this point. I can never get wires right. I have probably attempted to balance wires all of once ever. There's a tool that a lot of people seem to kind of feel, you know, there's a lot of hype surrounding this, like these wire balancing tools. I'd say if you're really, here's how I put this. If you're really trying to balance wires, try to get access to that tool. Geon has one. I think there are probably other vendors that have put some stuff together for it. The next thing that I would mention is just make sure you're trying to, like, you know, compare it to a super flat surface. Because there's, I guess, a lot of surfaces that are not super flat. Outside of that, I think that's the advice people would give. The honest advice I would give, just get some extra wires. Like just buy wires off of like Canon Keys. Canon Keys, they just have a good deal on wires. My honest advice. Okay. Okay, I think we're good there. All right. Is it jeweler's block? Yeah. So in that respect, yeah, something super flat, you know. Okie doke. All right. So as mentioned, we already did get the switches done off stream. Again, I'm just watching this here, making sure everything looking good. Yep. Grab some plate forks. Got our big collection of plate forks here. Okay, so I did also prep the spacebar switch in advance too. Here's all of our switches here otherwise. Oh, gotta remember everything is upside down. How much is a jeweler's block? Like, how much does it cost? Yeah, POM is super flexy, so we even have to just, like, these side ones need these plate forks too. Bro, at this point, I'm gonna just eyeball the wires to see if they're level. That's, I mean, honestly, that's probably the best bet. I don't know if that wasn't necessarily what you were doing, but, like, I never really balance wires ever, so like, I think, to be honest, the only reason you would is because within your build you've noticed an issue. Like if you're balancing wires just as like a precaution, I feel like that's, to be honest, like I find that to be a little excessive. Like I didn't do anything here when I started today, you know. That's my perspective on it, at least. But I'm also just like, well, if you found an issue with the wire anyways, like that means you've already built it once and then broke it down. And if you were at a point of wanting to balance the wire by that point, I would change the wire. So like I don't know, I don't know if I'm weird in suggesting this. I'm not sure how many people here would just say, like, you know, balancing wires is a really, really solid, good idea versus, you know, like, am I being wasteful and just immediately going for replacements? I would check spacebar curve before balancing wire. Yeah, I mean, it's like yeah, just really just eyeball it. Just if you can eyeball it and then just kind of like try to pick out, like, does it seem like there's something wrong with this? Like, I don't know. And then if your thought is no, then it's like, then I don't know, proceed. You know. Okay. So now we got all the weird extra keys here. I almost psyched myself out there. I almost put some corner switches. What was I doing? Looks like a new one on Amazon is $4. Probably not worth it buying if you don't have one already. Yeah, makes sense. All right. So that should be it there. White POM switches, these NovelKeys Cream Dream switches with the white POM plate on the white PCB with white POM, mostly POM TX stabilizers. They should make POM PCBs, huh? Oh, by the way, guys, drop the eagle eyes if you got eagle eyes. I am checking for any bent pins here. Damn, not even an hour in and we might start the soldering process. It's kind of weird. Going so quickly on this. Hey, yo, Spring Row, what's going on? All right. What's it gonna be like to solder a board right side up? Oh yeah, huh? That is weird. That is super weird. Huh. That's an interesting point you've made there. Okay, I think everything looks good. How's the teas going? Um, we're working on it. We are working on it. I'm working with Andy on it. So rest assured, progress is being made. Okay, let's get the iron out. I gotta open this window too. Start the group by order or IC. We've been trying to sort of like as part of the discussions of putting the stuff together. We've been talking about what a rollout would look like, and so we're planning that part of it, but also design wise and just like what's all going into it. It's in progress, but it's good progress, that's for sure. Excited, yeah. I like look. I don't know how quick it's gonna go. Perfect world, it would be quick, Like we could get this complete and in your guys' hands ASAP, but this is some work to be done. I'm aware of mine at work, I already know. Turn that on yet. It's not even warmed up. Quick, man. We're soldering before the first hour is finished. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Alright, almost there. Alright, we good. Let's get it. Speed build. You guys ever seen a build so speedy? Oh, this is weird to do right side up, man. So before stream here, I actually purchased a bunch of stuff from Edson. I ended up getting the 5-pack of front filters only, because it's like I don't know. I look at the back filter and it looks like there's almost nothing in it, But maybe that's because I'm looking at it from the back side of it. Anyways, I got the 5-pack of the front filters only, but I also got some new tips for this iron. I think they might be wider than this, and I'm not sure if that's like a great idea, but it's what I chose. And meanwhile, on DigiKey, I ended up buying a 144 pack of SJ5302 feet. It seems to be the minimum order. You have to buy 144 of them, and it's only $15. But it's a lot. So I'm gonna presume, hopefully, it'll work with the skeleton. Maybe I'll also throw it on the gasket 00, and then maybe I might also use the Prime KB black bump-ons on the Balder 60, and maybe I'll like rip those off and put SJ5302s instead. I don't know. We'll see. There's also probably just seems like it's a good idea to just have extra bump on feet. 504. It's 144. 144, not 544. 144, which is good for what? Like 30 boards, I guess. 30 boards that don't already come with feet, which that seems to be pretty rare. But it's like more like 30 boards if you fuck up every foot on every single one of those boards. You know? Like as an example, I think when the moment dropped, what I noticed was, I think it was the moment. It was the moment or some other board. There was a board that dropped, and I think Prototypist had extra feet, and then Canon Keys didn't. So I'm just like, what the? You gotta buy extra feet from overseas, and then like I think in a Discord, it might have been in JJW's or it might have been in Canon Keys Discord, but they just explained they're just SJ5302s. Like you can just kind of get these anywhere. Presuming that, you know, like PC Load Letter had mentioned, you don't get fake ones. Okay. I'm a little bit weirded out because apparently in a previous build here, I used stepped caps lock. Is that true? McJizzle, what's going on? And that has me wondering if that's, first of all, really true, and second of all, has me wondering if there's actually a full touch key on the POM jelly set. Yeah, it looks like I really did, first of all. I guess I can solder all of the single legs right now if I wanted, except for that one. I might as well just open the POM set, though, which I think is right here. It's just been sitting here this whole time. Alright, this all seems to be like for a 7U kitting. I think this is it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we're going full touch today. I like full touch. Chris using step caps? Yeah, no, I don't know what was going on in my head that time. You know what it might possibly have been? Possibly was at that time I might have made it a pull or something. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Not sure. Because, yeah, or I don't know. I really don't. But, you know, we've had this board for like 2 years. So, like, and again, this is like my 6th build in it. But, anyways, McJizzle, welcome. Tominator, welcome. And thanks for the contribution. For anyone just tuning in, working on the Sirius again, doing an all POM build. It's a POM board, POM plate, POM switches, POM stabilizers, as much as we could. It's not a POM PCB, but it is white to kind of match all of the other white POM. And then we're going to be running white POM blink keycaps on it. Meanwhile, we did just drop a new YouTube video, !YouTube, if you want to check it out. Like and subscribe if you care to support. I'm not sure that, like, you know, I rewatched it. I don't know that I liked the colors after just rewatching it. So, you know, it's looking to be like this build is gonna be really fast. So, we might go back and color grade. And this board just, first of all, I think this is the type of build where it's just like you kind of just figured it out, you know, like it's a simple top mount board. This is my 6th time building this. It's kind of ridiculous, but it's just like everything otherwise just seemed really ready, you know. So this build stream is more like the build is just a task, you know. Interesting thing about yeah, soldering at 1 hour, it's weird, right? And then like we're almost done. It's like doesn't seem like there's any big issues right now, so we can do other chores, or you know, I could satiate my desire to try to address the color situation in those videos after rewatching again today as I did the upload. Klex is welcome. Thanks for the contribution. So NK, like these Kale NK cream, I don't know if it's just the cream slash dream or slash whatever, but the 5-pin, like the 2 plastic legs, the thinner ones, they're really interesting because they seem to like, I don't know how to explain it. They seem to have this like thing where it like it kind of, it's like it's almost like an anchor, like a wall anchor, where it pops out the other side and then kind of like affixes itself. So we're doing all these single legs, and I'm not sure the alignment pushes are going to be totally necessary, but I'm going to do them anyways. Kind of like an interesting thing. By the way, yeah, we did put slow 5s in this. Another fun fact, I also have the R&D KBD worked in NovelKeys Cream switches, which I think at some point I'm intending on putting in one of the BMEC builds. So, and I think I also swapped in slow 5s there too. So we can like, you know, whenever that build happens, might be sooner, might be later, not sure yet. Whenever that build happens, we can do a comparison. I felt it in hand, and it's like, yeah, the Dream ones, you could tell that like having that as many actuations as these Dream switches have, like, did actually smooth it out quite nicely compared to like going from 0. The thing is like, what is it? R&D KBD did like 300k-ish actuations versus I think NovelKeys said they do something like 600,000. I think there's definitely a significant difference. It feels pretty significantly different. I would say going from 300 to 600 is like, it seemed like it was a bigger difference from going from 0 to 300. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know how many people have tried R&D KBDs and then compared it to NK Dream. But in hand, just like, you know, with a singular, you know, just putting it in your hand and then testing it out, it seemed like, yeah, okay, this is significant in terms of working in. That said, it doesn't smooth everything out, right? Because, you know, I think JWKs in general are just like going to be a lot smoother than literally anything else. And then like Gateron too, I guess. Cherry and like Kale, they're not that smooth. they're just not. So like that's kind of part of the charm of it, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird, funny thing, I suppose. Alright, I'm gonna go from this side. Gotta lift a pad or something. I need to compare some stock browns versus the homebrew butter browns, but just feeling them when I stop breaking them in, they feel smoother for sure. I get it. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm just again, maybe I'm just unsophisticated. But I feel like, okay, here's a separate perspective I have, and feel free to shit on it. Feel absolutely free. I think the difference between not breaking in a switch and then lubing that non-broken in switch is a bigger difference than a non-broken in switch compared to a broken in unlubed switch. Does that make sense? And the thing is, like, for me, like, that's enough. Like, to do both, it's like, I don't know. I don't think it's necessary. Just, I don't know, it's just my weird perspective. Like, I think it would definitely make it nicer and smoother, but I don't think it's super... Like, I don't think it's something you have to do, especially if, like, say, for example, you're trying to find out, again, like, what the character of a switch is. Now my lubed and filmed 640K Hyperglide blacks are dummy smooth, shits nuts versus lubing and filming non-broken in blacks. Okay, I mean, fair. Fair. I think it's just that, like, I just haven't really, you know, like, it's just, this has not necessarily been a super strong point of interest for me to, like, you know, deal with working in switches. But I get it. I mean, I do, like, especially seeing the difference from going to, you know, from Cream 0 to, like, these Dream 600K. I get it. There is a difference. I don't know. I guess for me, it's like, I just don't necessarily have the same personal perspective or outlook. I've lubed and filmed MX Black and 500K actuation MX Blacks. I don't think the difference is remarkable. Like, yeah, and that's the thing. It's there, right? Like, it is there, but remarkable? That part of it is, like, you know, up to opinion. And I would probably tend to agree with that. and then like, at which point I guess for me it's kind of like, well, if I wanted something that smooth, I'll just get a switch that was already naturally smooth. Again, I also get it. I do get it where it's just like, well, it's also the combination of sound too and the experimentation. You know, I get it. The experimentation part of it, that you wanted to do it. Same way that I make, you know, all kinds of stupid choices in the boards that I build. Fair. I get it. And then also that combination of, you know, sound, feel. I don't subscribe to the break-in train. A linear is a linear is a linear. Would rather focus on material and springs for sound and feel over having everything be buttery smooth. Kill Combat, welcome. Thanks to that contribution. Yeah, I guess for me it's more like, well, what really mattered to me? The layout. Really, the layout was the only thing that ever really mattered to me. So, like, for me, I'm just buying all these switches, tuning them how I think they should be tuned, or like how I want to tune them, and then just run the build. I think the build was more important. Layout, the number one most important thing about any board. More important than sound. Fully depends on what you like / want though. Broken switches just don't do enough for me to justify the timer cost. Yeah, and then the thing is, like, there's a lot of people for whom it does, you know. And I guess that's part of the sort of preference aspect. Funky 60 layout or best layout? Oh man. Oh, I don't know about that. It is funky, that's for sure. Okie doke. That covers all of the single legs, and there was a couple, I think especially on the bottom side of the board, that did need the push alignments. So we're just going to be going at it. And again, Sinvec pointed it out. We're doing this board right side up because the switches are rotated 180. If Jack does do the 3D printed HHKB layout Funky 60, will you get it? Maybe. I might. Man, I feel like HHKBs were very, very quiet November and December, and it's picked up hard here in like February. So it's like, oh man, I gotta watch my wallet, man. I feel like board designs kind of coming back out left and right. I gotta like, yeah, HHKB hype has been real. It's been definitely super real. Got it on the Cappy 60 earlier this month. I'm really excited about that. And like, it's so cool, Bulls like turnaround time. Only like supposed to be like 4 months. Hard to refute. A sexy layout that's also mad functional. Agree. So I was watching this, I don't know if you guys know of this channel, Epos Vox. He has like a YouTube channel that, it's kind of like, its big thing is he covers like a lot of stuff about streaming, like about, like for example, like capture cards. And he just dropped this video today, and this video is nuts. Basically he showed this piece of software, I think it was called like My Director AI or something, that basically takes in like some webcam. It can be a super cheap webcam, and then it can speak over sockets to your OBS client, and then like change your scenes for you based on if you have more than one scene, like say for example more than one camera, or just whatever. It's kind of an interesting thing, and I just thought about it as I was switching scenes here from one camera angle to another. Anyways, there's another custom EC HHKB coming out in April 2 called the Dafu EC HHKB from Clap Studio. Gawk Lily about to be great too. Does anyone know? Okay, so I haven't spoken to Gawk in a little, in a minute here, but is there a timeline for the Gawk Lily? I'm gonna imagine that's probably not going to be super soon, right? But that I hadn't heard about this this Dafu yet. You got any details? You got any like Discord links or anything? Q3-ish? Okay, right on. Is there like a website link like Deskies had just like up, or is there like a Discord for Clap Studio? Geek Hack thread? McJizzle, thanks for that contribution. We say sockets, you mean like Unix sockets? WebSockets, sorry. WebSockets. Probably should have clarified that. Basically, I mean, it seemed like a very kind of niche maybe thing where it's like, you have to be someone who has a lot of cameras for that software to be useful. And for me, like, I have, 3, but, one of them kind of dedicated as a face cam, so really only 2. That was new. Yeah, I could drop a Discord for Clap. Okay. I'm gonna join that. Oh, there's a huge difference. Websites are inspired by Unix sockets. I see. Randy Ocean. By the way, Randy Ocean, welcome. Thanks for that contribution. I don't know if you guys realize, but I'm pointlessly off center. Don't know why I was so off center there. It's like we're almost done. I was just off center the whole time. Whatever's comfortable. Hey, that's Seinfeld. I've been watching a lot of Seinfeld lately. This is just, I don't know, it's just such a weird show. Because it's like, it doesn't, Seinfeld, okay, I've been talking about Seinfeld a lot lately because I've been watching a lot of Seinfeld lately. But here's the thing about Seinfeld. It doesn't seem like typical in that it doesn't feel like things just are wrapped up nicely. Like, there's like a weird sense of emptiness I get after finishing an episode. You ever get that? I don't know. Okay. I think that's it. Alright guys, get your eagle eyes on. Drop some eagle eyes if you got eagle eyes. Taking a look, see, make sure I got all of these soldered everything in. It was always supposed to be a show about nothing. How good are keyboards? Welcome. Alright, we look good. We look real good. Anyone catch Nothing Forever? Is it back yet? They still banned. I loved Nothing Forever. I love how it just seemed like it was even worse. Where it's like individual scenes didn't even wrap up. Like they just like they'd stop mid-sentence and then the scene would change. Classic. All right, here we go. And this should all be done already because we did this a bajillion years ago. So. Oh, I can do the matrix. All right, I see that. Hydrate. Let me get that hydrate on after we run this test. All right, looks good to me. Back, oof, all white. Yeah, so for anyone, I guess I didn't give this context. When I first worked on this board, I think maybe the first build I did was an Alps one, but when I first did the MX variant of this, I was trying to do all POM. And so I used cobalt switches, and then I used like these POM jelly caps. But and not realizing a couple of things. One, that the cobalts, even though they're advertised as being a POM keyboard or POM switch, it's like it's actually a composite of like something else too. So that was like a whole thing. Second of all, I don't know. I wanted to go for something where it was all white, and then, you know, we were pleasantly surprised to see that NovelKeys finally dropped an all white switch that incidentally is made of all POM. So I'm just like, okay, let's do another iteration of this where it's like not only just all POM, but more accurately all POM. I think the TX stabilizers there's like it's a composite of something, but it's still mostly POM. Well, let's do a take two and see if we can get this right. So, anyways, let's crack this open. We got the White POM keycaps to go along with this. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I'll be back. Who is that? Tarl Vongor, thanks for the follow. Better light it on fire to make sure it's actually POM, like the good old days of checking holy pandas. What? Okay, I missed that era of the hobby. I really did. Okay. How good are keyboards? Here's your hydrate. It was a scandal of sorts when Drop acquired Holy Pandas. Oh. Crazy. Oh, a weird question. Are these SJ5302s? These kind of have yellowed. Hope y'all could see it. Now we know. Oh, Texi is the ones who make Drops Holy Pandas? Oh, I didn't know that. Was it always? Or is it like new? Like, are these the there's a new Holy Panda, right? Like the Holy Panda X or something? Why isn't this coming apart? There it is. I don't even need to like pull those off. I realize this has still been like super crazy overexposed, hasn't it? I'm gonna pull this down just a little. Holy Panda X or Gateron. Texi used to have some affiliation with B-Sun, who was the maker of the Envire Panda housings. I see. I see. Not sure if Texi made them the whole time, but Drop had them listed as Simph U Life Holy Pandas, which is another name for Texi in Shenzhen. Ah. So how do the those purple pandas compare? They're like a longer pole version of Holy Panda, aren't they already? Like super long pole. What did I put the purple pandas in? I think that might have been the, if I recall correctly, that might have been, I want to say, geez, I don't know, the Prophet. Purple Panda are total travel of 325 or 3. Oh, crazy. I wonder. Hold on, I could just look this up. I have a whole collection page for it. Did I not update this? Shit. I didn't update this. Well. I got no answer for that. Still lists that I have the JWK, or sorry, the H1s in them on my page. As I have no idea what to do with Purple Panda Springs, maybe I send them back for a reroll with the Cherry Spring collection. I never know what to do with springs. Well, I mean, I kind of do, by virtue of streaming. Alrighty. I never showed this, but there is a brass weight attached to this bottom section, but I just never flipped it over because I didn't want to like flip the screws out. So I guess you guys won't be able to see it. All right, White POM. Let's do this. It's funny, I feel like all of these POMs look slightly different from each other. It's kind of funny. They all slightly don't match. If only it's bored out RGB. It does. I think the PCB is it's a 1-up RGB PCB. But not perky. It's not perky RGB, but you could put LEDs, like in-switch non-RGB LEDs. Has underglow? Yeah, it does have underglow. Yep. Oh, I just used the F row. Huh. I'll probably just have it be white. Just shoot white light. Yeah, the lighting is made of POM too. Would you look at that, guys? We're like almost finished. Oh shit. What the? Yo. Wait. These keycaps, what the fuck? These keycaps aren't even in like the right profile. Like in the box, they mixed profiles. Like per row. So this is like looks all messed up. What's the? Imagine Normie sitting on this period hearing that joke. Wait, what the hell? Whose bright idea was this? Or did I not seat them right? Oh, okay, I think it's just you gotta really push him down. Which I'm always like scared to do with top mounts, especially when you're not using like a solid plate, like a really stiff plate. I'm always worried. It's like I always should have pushed the keycaps in before I screwed it all in together. Their POM jellies, they have the profile stamped and the bottom's hard to read, but it's there. Yeah, it's probably super hard to read because of it being white. Okay, I think these were actually, they were the right rows. It's just that like you have to really push them down into it. Let me get the F and J. I can't be the first person to have done this, right? Like, there's got to have been more people who have done this build on the Sirius POM. There's no way. I guess the Dream, NK Dream switches are relatively new, but yeah, I felt like I was gonna bring my Tiger 80 PCB, putting keycaps on with those gasket sock things. Yeah. My POM jellies came in a bag, so I had to sort them out with the profile stamp, and it was very useful. Oh, yeah, I can see that. There's this extra bag here. I don't know if this doesn't seem to have the shift. So there's going to be some other stuff we're going to have to get, presumably from the next row. Alright, just need a short right shift. Figure out which key that is. I think it's this. Yep, and there it is. The all POM board. Just check the Guinness Geniuses Book of World Records. I'm the first one. All POM. All White POM. What do you guys think? Wow, there's the RGB on it. Let's change this silly lighting. So many FPS. What do I need next? I need those the headphones with the cat ears. Is that the next is that the next stop? I feel like this doesn't, none of these even, look at this. This like doesn't work. Everything is listed as off. It's not off. Alright, I guess we'll RGB toggle. Why do they do end-facing switches on a PCB without per key RGB? They have per key, like the non-RGB LEDs. So like you could put the like in switch, I believe. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like those 2x3x4 LEDs? Yeah. So you could put that in. I guess that's why they did it. I don't know. All right, what am I looking for here? I don't know what these are. BR toggle, BL toggle, RGB toggle. It's like one of these gotta be it, right? Okay, seems to be the RGB. All right, RGB mode. So you can't get like a solid color? I don't even know what these things even mean. Like, what is PBR? PBR? Oh. Oh, okay. Well, I got a solid color. I don't know which thing I hit to actually make that happen. Okay, I'm now stuck on red. This is dumb. Oh my god, guys. I hit them all. I hit every key too fast to figure it out. Usually there's a plus mode and a minus mode, then a hue plus. Okay, got it. Okay, so let's go with that. Ah. Okay. It's weird though. How do I get it back to that thing that I didn't want? You know? I guess that's the brightest it goes. Through hole, baby. Yeah, through hole LEDs. That's probably what I wanted to say. Probably. I feel like it was one. Fuck, I don't even remember. PBR. That's funny. User mode will round robin through all the different RGB modes. RGB mode. Let's go back to using these. Yeah, it's weird. It's not cycling, but It's now like cycling with that basically white, bluish white. I guess that's kind of it. I mean, you know what? Whatever. This is good enough. This is fine, you know? I'm not tripping over this. Real quick. You just plus that to get the color back. Hue to cycle colors. Yeah. Okay. I think we'll stick with this. It's white, and then now there's white lights. Is there not an RGB mode plus and RGB minus available in VIA? There is, but yeah, there is. We basically done it. I think I'm good to stop here. There's my complaining here is probably at this point somewhat unnecessary. I think I'll just keep the RGB toggle in case I want to turn it off, because I don't really want it to be more colorful than this. There. On or off. You guys want to see what it looks like without the lights on? I'll close this window. Oh, this whole time I didn't have this overhead light on. That's probably why it was like a little darker than usual. It's kind of dark, huh? Oh, yeah. Hey, what if I just streamed like this all the time? You can't see anything that I'm building. Would you guys like that? Oh, shit. White case, white keycaps, white switches, white mouse, white t-shirt, white USB cable. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Hold on. What if I lift this back up here? Bro, this looks amazing. By the way, should I holy my TXs? I've never done a holy mod before. I know that like there was a whole time where like everyone was really into holy modding and it was like the greatest thing ever. I just never tried it. But I would say like go for it. I don't think you need to. I've never done it. But if you want to, I mean, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that it was bad to. So I would say go for it. Kenzie, shit, the vibes are vibin'. All right, let's run a prediction. Dude, I'm feeling froggy right now. 132. I need an all-white keyboard cable at some point. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, this serves as that reminder, doesn't it? Can you imagine if there was like a coiled cable that was like had some RGB in it? If you holy mod, make sure you trim your tape. Don't fold it over like a lot of tutorials. And I'm probably gonna close these blinds too. I'm gonna imagine probably a lot of people be annoyed by this lighting here. Yeah, boy. All in with all 193 points. All right, we still have monkey type open, and we still had the white theme. But should we change to black just for the vibes? You guys are into vibes. Get your wagers in, guys. This is so ridiculous. This dumbass light. Stay weird. Yeah, I don't do that stuff with my holies. I've been doing the holy for the past year and got tired of it, so I'm trying the TX wave now. Yeah, again, like I've never holy modded. I got TX stabilizers. I switch out the wire. I use BDZ. I also use 205 on the plastic parts, but I use BDZ on those wires, and I just replaced the 7U. Clearly you're going to type super fast because of the RGB, which I've kept to one color. Oh shit, I realized I need to keep this plugged in if I want to see the lighting, don't I? That's kind of funny. Like that's the shape of the weight. Bro, I just use super lube on my stabilizers. Ah, that's chill. There's nothing wrong with that. I think I still have like a giant tube of super lube that I used like 8-9 years ago in the hobby. BDZ is the new holy mod. Yeah, kind of basically right. Alrighty. Okay, so let's talk the board, guys. This is ooh, y'all hear that? This is a Sirius all POM keyboard case top mount. We've got the one-up white RGB PCB with the rotated, I guess, north-facing switches. What else? We've got a POM, white POM plate, the NovelKeys Cream Dream white POM switches, spring swapped to SPRiT Slow Extreme V, 68-gram springs. And then we've got this POM jelly, I guess white POM keycaps that I think got from One Up as well. I think that's about it. The goal here tonight is 132. I think we're all set to go. Okie doke. Let's get this. Oh fuck, y'all can't see this. My bad. Alright, let's try again. Big drop. Big drop. Hey. Well, shouts out to all the believers. Now I feel like, yeah, I mean, kind of was crushing it for the most part, but we dropped through due to some, bad typos, big blunders there. But congrats to the believers. I was flying. No, I think you know what it is. It's the springs. Like I think that if you guys ever watch me. If you guys ever see that I'm running like slow fives, 68 grams, I'm probably going to be typing fast that night. Like, I think that's what it is. But if I'm ever like slow 2 or slow 1 or something, like something stock, that's going to be a slow night. That's going to have a lot of errors. Satisfying as hell, so creamy, ooh. You're feeling the vibe, don't deny it. Ooh. Seems like I was running the wrong desk mat tonight, wasn't I? But it's a nice one, right? It's a nice board. What does the overhead look like? Overhead? Oh, you can't really see a whole lot here. It's kind of funny. Do I use pinky for typing P or to use right ring finger? I've been relearning how to touch type, and using pinky seems correct but feels wrong. I think it's the correct choice, but like, you know, I'm not a big guy. I mean, like I guess I've gained weight over the last couple of years, but you know, for me it's just that like it's a little bit easier for me to hit it, strike it with my ring finger. But you know, one thing that I kind of I used to do this a lot when maybe about like 10 years ago, and I sometimes like it's been kind of like encroaching back in where it's like I don't think it's a bad thing, but it's like you type how it's like, how do I put it, localized to where you are. So like there's going to be some times where actually hitting it with my pinky is right, but a lot of times where it's not. But also like when I say that, it's also because it's sometimes like I could, and it kind of doesn't make as much sense with all these lights off, but like sometimes I might gravitate both hands in this direction or both hands in this direction, just depending on what it is that I'm typing. And I think I've heard this strategy as like not being a terrible one, but it just doesn't come up quite as much as I think I found myself trying to do a lot maybe 10 years ago. So I use pinkies for A though, left pinky for A. That seems to make the most sense for me. Supposed to use pinky, but I use ring finger and middle finger because I suck. Alright. Let's do a couple 15s. Oh, let's also do some 15s with some music. Left pinky feels fine, right pinky feels weird unless for mod. Typing correctly does not help type faster. People that type more freeform seem to type a lot faster. I type correctly, but not very fast. Yeah. Hey! I got a PB on 15 seconds. 161. Hey. I started trying to type correctly because it was making my hands feel crampy / stiff to try pushing my speed. My hands would tire out quick. It's because of the RGB and goddamn RGB 2 based. Alright, I'll do one more 15 here. Yeah, we're pretty slick. I will keep it here too, so you guys can watch me not meet the expectations. I blundered so hard. All random spots there. Okay. Dude, we finished this whole thing in under 2 hours. And I opened a package too. So, you know what I want to do? Let's go back. Let's do some color grading. Let's do it in the dark. You guys cool with that? Want to color grade in the dark? Maybe I should run a test in the dark. God damn, I can't see shit right now. God damn. Alright, hold up. Gotta use a flashlight, it's so damn dark down here. There we go. I'm guessing the shoulder cam probably cut out for a hot second, right? That's my guess. I don't know if you guys were paying attention to that at all. Okay, let's see if we can get this right. I need to do a few things. just to get this set up right, and then maybe we'll work on this for like an hour or two, or I don't know. I'm also getting kind of hungry. I'm getting kind of hungry. It's a little dark in here, huh? Isn't that a weird thing? How dark it is? I love this Windows blue that you can't change because I haven't activated Windows. I haven't activated Windows in 3 years since I built this PC. Okay. There we go. So, what's the deal? The deal is we just uploaded these. I uploaded all of the videos that we put out last night, and the one that I actually published today, which was the Xara. I was watching it again and I was like, did I think these colors were good yesterday? Is it my monitor? I don't know if this was it. Okay, well, we've already done this, so like I maybe just move on to a different one. So like say for example we go to look at the let's look at the gasket, right? How different is that? I mean, maybe we can just look at the actual videos here to upload. So the Xara with the stupid ass name, I love it. This is how this looked. And when I look at this in a vacuum, this seems like pretty good. If I look at the gasket, how different does it look? Not that different. But then I watched it again today. It was just like I was watching it on different monitors. I don't know if you guys, what you guys thought, but if you guys haven't already seen it, here it is. I'm mostly typing it for me, but I guess I'm also typing it for you guys to like and subscribe. It seems like really washed out. What do you guys think? Let me check something. Am I maybe filters? Ah, shit, that's why. My HDMI switch for some reason has color correction on it. Like the thing that you actually see on the broadcast. Now see, if I knew that, if I knew that, I wouldn't have done this. I want to comment, but I'm color deficient. All right, I just took that off. Like, I guess I had that this whole time. A color correction on the feed that would just be somewhere between my So how do I put this? I have a 4-in capture card, right? Oh shit. I have a 4-in capture card, right? And 3 of the ins are used for each of these 3 cameras. The last one is an HDMI switch, which plugged into it I have this PC, this Windows PC, and then a Mac Mini, and then also my Nintendo Switch, which I don't know why I pointed that way. It's over there. And apparently the HDMI switch source that exists here, right here, oh shit. Well, studio mode right here had a filter on it, like a color correction filter. So I just eyeballed it out. And now this should probably help me figure things out a little bit more accurately. Kind of ridiculous. I don't know why I did that. Anyways. So that's kind of helpful looking at this now. Helps now. Would have helped yesterday had I known. Yeah, I feel like, so here's the thing. I need like something to calibrate my monitors. I just never, like, I've needed this for like 10 years now. Just like one of those spiders or whatever to help you calibrate your monitors. I could just never bring myself, I don't know why. I just could never bring myself to spend $200 on a tool that you use literally once. I don't know. I don't know if you guys find that crazy. You'll use it once. You'll maybe use it again when you like switch a computer. And I guess that's what that's for. But it just seems, I don't know. I just never could put myself through it. Any option to rent one? That's the thing. Like, there's gotta be, but I feel like the companies that put out these like monitor calibration tools would just be completely out of business. Like so it's just like they must be doing something to stop you from like doing this, but maybe not. I don't know. You're right though. I've thought about that. Like, why isn't there just like a rental service for these spiders or whatever? It's crazy. All right. So anyways, you know, like I was thinking about this earlier, and it's just like, is this like kosher? We were already like kind of looking at this yesterday, where we're talking about, say for example, I don't know, just stealing other people's colors. So like, for example, I was looking at like Teja's videos, right? Teja, I realized I didn't even include Teja on the list of, you know, YouTubers that put out, you know, 4K type tests. But I think I did that kind of because, you know, he also puts out videos that are not just type tests. So you can see, like, I know that he definitely like color grades, but he's got like a crazy wealth of warmth on his videos, much more so than I was trying to put in yesterday. Ask a friend, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that I don't even know which friends I have that would own one. But you know, I could probably figure something out. Okay. So I don't know if like, oh yeah, this warmth, this is not the move. Just trying to boost that warmth like that. I also I think I turned this off entirely, but we could, I think that would be it. Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Alrighty. I don't know if I should bump the contrast up, because it is very non-contrasty. And I was like, I think I put it down yesterday. So this is a funny thing, is that like I'm not just looking at this monitor, but I'm also looking at my streaming monitor, just to like have like some type of comparison. Like, hey, is this how this should look? How do I get rid of this thing? Is that what I want? I guess. Color boost? Oh, that color boost. Yeah, you can really go overboard with that. So like on this screen, this looks kind of much, but like when I'm looking at this other screen over here, it actually looks pretty good. And this is what I think I need when it's like, I'm talking about when I need to sort of calibrate my monitors all together. It's kind of crazy, because you guys are probably seeing this. I don't know if you guys are looking at this and think it's like fine, but to me it kind of looks like much on this screen. But on this screen, yeah. I don't know. I feel kind of like this solved a lot of problems here already. All we needed to do was what? Pull the contrast up, pull the color boost up. I threw the mids up too. Don't know if it was super necessary. Yeah, I think that would punch this up a little bit better. Gonna look back at this HSL here. We have that going on. Yeah, that's too extreme. Let's think here. Yeah, temp is not the right move. No matter how much I keep looking at it, it's not. Shadow? There's a weird like redness to all this, huh? And that's probably a result of me pulling that thing up. Yeah. So this is like kind of where it was, where you might want it to be something like that, a little bit less extreme than maybe what we had from before. Here's another thing too. I kind of am getting this sort of sense that maybe I should also consider not just doing the over shoulder for type tests as I publish these to my channel, but like vary it up, you know, with the overhead too. I think we kind of talked about that a little bit yesterday. If I lower that just a little bit. Offset's kind of interesting. I think I like this better. Let's try to render it. CGB type test in kiddie pool confirmed. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. No, Starfy came in yesterday. I had a really good idea, which is guest type tests. I don't know, maybe I should hold some sessions for some of you guys to come along here, do some recordings here, so it's not always just me, you know? All right. Let's call this 2023-02-16 gasket 00OP gray export 2 updated colors. Kind of a long name, but let's do this. Get Vin over. Right? Almost done. I mean, I guess it's like, there's nothing stopping me. Like, I already have this machine on. I might as well do, like, more type tests, right? The night is young. The night is oh so young. I don't know, like when I look at it side by side, it looks really extreme. But if I look back here, is it really that extreme? Who else? Who else am I following? Neil P. Tay. Joseph Williams, more coffee, please. Damn, there's a lot of clarity on this camera here. Alright, I'm like trying to, oh shit. I'm trying to look at this between two different screens here. Yeah, I feel like what I've done here is a little too extreme. Yeah, I feel like I need to dial it back a little bit. What the fuck? That's a little weird, VLC doing that. VLC gotta chill. Alright, so we're gonna dial back the color boost just a little bit. I guess I did up that temp a lot at some point. I don't know if this one is a good example. I think the lighting just seems a little bit off in this one. That was a year ago, that's probably why. I think my lighting needs adjustment too. Maybe I might want to diffuse more as well. And that was the funny thing too, is we could try throwing in different filters as well. I don't hate where this is. I think that's an interesting point that we've gotten to here. I've dialed this back just a little bit, or actually quite a bit. We've done a few things still though. Bumping up the contrast was definitely like a big deal. All right, let's try this. Export 3. I don't know why I was just watching this. I kind of want to record a type test in the dark here. What do you guys think of that? I'll find another amiibo here and do some recordings. It's not like it's hard to at this point. Run it. Alright, I think I got Core and P2 here. Which you can't even really see. Alright, taking a look at this again. How will this compare? I think these colors make the most sense. I don't know why I opened this one. This is goofy. I wanted to open this one. This, I think, is kind of as good as we're going to get with the lighting that I have, I think. I think. All right. So let's do this then. I should have worn a different color shirt so it looked like it was on a different day. All right, 60 seconds. I guess we'll stick with this. Is anything I'm missing? Oh shit, all those, I have a bunch of instructions. I always forget. All right, so we got this like super wide open now. Just because it's so dark. Close windows, clear the desk, Okay. I guess I'll run this. Or we could... Should we go all white again? I don't know if that's necessary, but I just took it off, so... Alright, so today is what? Oh, it's the 18th now. Sirius 4K. We've got the NK Dream. POM White. Shoulder. Same thing. We'll go none. None. Figure is Corin P2. Normal. And then also we could do this overhead as well. Gawk, welcome. Oh, we gotta hydrate. Okie doke. Anything else? That might be it. Oh, all the fan shit. Gotta do all this fan shit. Okay, so we gotta open fan control and IQ. IQ. There we go. Cooling 4 and 5 go to 0. Fan control on this streaming PC. There needs to be a dark mode on this fan. Fan control. Is there dark mode in this? Appearance. Oh shit. There kind of is. Only kind of. Oh, there we go. Oh, perfect. Wow, there's actually dark mode and fan control. That helps. All right, so we're going to take this off. Then I'm gonna turn this antique off. All right, and there we go. As good as it gets. All right, here we go. Okie doke. So that's that. Now, the other thing I might want to try here is running a test with the overhead cam. But how will that look? I guess like that. Not bad. All right, let's try this. See if we can get this to work. How do we do this? I think it's just a problem here is it's especially challenging in the dark. God damn, I'm trying to figure out how to plug this shit in. God. It's so annoying. Ugh. I don't know which one's which though. I think it's this one. I hope that worked. Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, it worked. Ah, shit. Alright, well, there's that, but now we have to flip this. Ah. Okay, I see. That's kind of interesting. That's interesting for more than one reason. I usually, like, I have this little gap here, which I don't want that to be there. But then I also need to do a rotation on this. Let's transform, edit, and then I guess this is it. Fuck, it's like 180, but oh, dude, it's just gone now. Top left, maybe center. If you do the, what the fuck, really? I guess I could have. We could just flip it or rotate it in Resolve, but that's kind of annoying. I mean, this whole thing is kind of annoying, but yeah, and then that would just be okay. I think that's better now. Sorry. Okay, let's see. Peter Poppins. Yes, this is the build All right, time passed out. Thanks for streaming. Hey, McJizzle, thanks so much for being here. Lurk because I need points. All right. Mark Mecki, welcome. Do you will build any board today? We did just finish this build here. This guy right here is the Sirius POM that Peter Poppins just did the build command for. You could do exclamation build if you wanted to see it again, or if you came in a little late. We did complete this board. This is probably one of my fastest builds like ever. I normally build boards really slowly, but that said, I've built this board. This is like my 6th time building this board. So I feel like there's a level of comfort here. And then we were able to do this in under 2 hours. Really amazing. But at this point now, we are going to be doing some, some type tests here. Just playing around with it. We're streaming here late at night. We got basically all these lights off. So, we're just vibing right now, This is weird that this guy didn't work, though. I want to figure this thing out, because I would have anticipated this should work. So let me play around with this real quick. Getting an unsupported signal. It's kind of weird. Oh, okay. Well, I just needed to plug and unplug. Are you recording this test? Not right this second, but about to get started here. Okay, let's flip this again. Edit transform. Put this back at 180. Neon flashing is affecting the shot's lighting. What do you mean? Is there something particularly bad about this? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm gonna start recording. Okay, what do I need to do? Oh, I mean the LED sign. Yeah, oh yeah. Definitely. It's definitely doing that. I mean, I could turn it off. It's just, it is funny. It is funny because you're not really seeing it quite like, with the shoulder cam, like how it's just everything's going all crazy. For this right here, it's almost like, I don't know. It's interesting, but it's more confusing, right? And so, if I turn this off, let's see what happens. It's like less fun, but more straightforward. Like, it makes more sense. This makes less sense, but it's fun. Okay, let's do this. All right, I think this is it. Okay. Can the LED sign stay static? I don't know. That's actually a great question. I don't think I've I don't think I've ever known the answer to that. So I just turned on the overhead light. I don't see anything that indicates that this would, like, maybe like you could open it up and then like find out. I don't know. Is that what our next stream should be? Figure this out, open this up and see. Kind of ridiculous, I'm aware. All right, so we got two type tests here. Let's go back into DaVinci, and then this will be a little bit weird, but I think it's worthwhile to just sort of imagine. So if I save this as, it's the 18th, right? It's the 18th now. It's a little hard to tell because I have everything turned off. I should get the this fan back on. One second here. A lot going on. Yeah, it's the 18th now. 18 Sirius with Dream switches. Okay, so now that we've done that, we can mess around with this, right? Let's take a look. We could drag in what I guess is going to be 2. And I'm going to delete one of these. This is the export 2 is just like super crazy for that gasket 00. But we have 2 new clips here that we, I guess, want to drag in. One of which, for some reason, says the media is offline. That's a little weird. Is it like still processing? What's going on there? Seems fine. So let's try to replace that. Why? Why is it offline? All right, let's remove that one. I don't know what's going on here. It's unhappy with that. Ah, shit. Was this, that thing was in view the whole time? Should I re-record this? I might want to re-record it. Because I don't know. This is a weird thing. Yeah, let's re-record. Okay. Let's try this again. So this one, 11 gigs now. Bro. Why? Why does it keep saying media offline? What is different this time compared to this one? Okay, I'm hoping that's a rendering. Yeah, should be fine. You know what? I wonder, no. Because I plugged something different into it, is there like a reconfiguration that I need to perform on this? I don't know. I doubt it. Weird. What if I run proxy generation on this? Failed to generate. What? Come on, man. That's strange. We gotta figure this out, don't we? Why is this so unhappy with this fella? We can open it in VLC, but DaVinci doesn't seem to like it. Okay, let's look it up. DaVinci Media offline, but it's there. It cannot read your footage successfully. This could be because of unlinked clips, 4K 60 FPS, H.265 footage, VFR, issues like that. Some issues definitely won't need to worry about our DaVinci Resolve safety and watermarks. But the settings are the same though. I mean, like the capture card, it's the same capture card. We did plug in a different camera into it, but there's nothing about what's in the camera that should be different. That's what's weird. That's what's strange. I wonder, is there a setting? Are there settings that are mismatched between these two cameras? That's probably a worthwhile thing to check. So, I guess let's find out. Menu. All right, you guys can look at this menu with me. I don't feel like there should be anything real crazy. Okay, we got output resolutions auto, range is full, 10-bit and log. Seems pretty chill to me. 2160p 24. Seems right. I don't think there's anything super different. Now if we go over to this guy, I guess I'll take a look at this one over here. Menu. We're gonna find the same thing. I already know it. Output auto, full 10-bit. I guess we have the view assist on, but I don't think that that does anything. I don't think. I guess we could try it out. We also got the 2160 P24 there as well. Strange. Have you renamed or moved anything? No. I mean, the difference was so the capture card only takes one in, so I had to shift these cables, like the cabling around, right? That's the only thing I can think of. Maybe one quick thing is going into this, checking the camera properties and hitting configure video. And are we going to see anything super crazy or super different? Yo, that don't seem right. Why is it locked to 1080? Was the other one like this? Oh boy. Oh boy. So here's our output format. It is at 4K, but for some reason the input here is being read as 1080p and the signal status is locked. I am pretty confused. I am hoping that all of this footage that we recorded between yesterday and today didn't have the status. I don't think it did. But this one here is. And on top of that, again, for some reason, not really fully being read properly. So I got to think about this. I could try flipping all these things like all over again. Tried rebooting it, not yet. We haven't got to that point yet. But I want to flip back and see if we got anything sort of funky here. This one is what? Okay, so this is now returned back into place here. The shoulder cam. We're going to check this again. The input here is also again 1080p. So my question is, what? Huh? Load. So I don't know if there's EDID stuff that I need to change in order to be able to get this correct. For the fact that the input has this as locked, I don't know. What is EDID information for? Does anyone know anything about EDID? All right. So properties, configure video. The HDMI cable supports 4K. Isaac, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I imagine it to be the case. I believe it's the case that this is a 4K cable. I guess it's that I had set this up quite a while ago, so I just imagined that it did. But I can take a look, because we've been trying like a couple of different things, like a couple of different cameras with a couple of different cables. As far as I can understand, yes, there's at least one of these that is supposed to be running 4K 60 18 gigabit, which I don't know if it's enough, you know? But we are trying to run 4K 24 signal into this capture card. God, I'm like losing all my stuff here. Save EDID to local storage. Okay, so here's what it's suggesting. If I save this, I don't know, EDID, Jesus, what do we call this? Magewell 4K PCIe. Let's just call it that. It's suggesting that I use this other software that I have previously downloaded, the AWEDID, oh, you can't see it, AWEDID Editor V3 for Windows. So anytime I open up this stuff that has UAC, I have to let, oh shit, this is an installer. I have to let Synergy get itself right. AWEDID editor, there it is. Okay, so let's try to get this right. Open, I think it was in Documents, right there. Is there any way? It's like this is a little too big, isn't it? Here we go. Also, the music has just been off this whole time, hasn't it? Let's get the vibes back. Or no, the music's been on. I just didn't have my AirPod in. That'll do it. Okay, anyways. Select standard data. Man, some of these instructions here. So if anyone wants to see these instructions I'll paste it into chat. But I'm trying to follow these instructions. Some of the language here is like different. Establish timings 1 and 2. Here's standard timings. I remember trying to play with this for the USB one, and wasn't sure that I was able to get this quite right. Because it's a little bit strange. So there's like nothing in here is very close to anything that we want or need, nor is this. And what I remember was when trying to mess around with some of these, like it would just tell you like your value is too big. So like if we tried putting in what, like 3840, is that what it is? 38. Yeah, 3840. Let's just pretend that, right? It's gonna tell you it's too big. So I don't think that this is necessarily it. So I'm going to go down to this thing. So I guess it says customize data in the detailed data. Yeah, what are all these instructions that Magewell has? It's like maybe for an older version of this AWEDID editor. It's kind of weird. Preferred timing. Is there a block that says preferred timing? Block 3. Damn, this is confusing. So I'm supposed to find some drop down. Some drop down in one of these tabs that corresponds with what's on this page, which might just be a little bit challenging to do because, again, probably a different version. So you can see that there's something here that's already set for 4K. Weird, right? Oh, this is so weird. All right. Magewell 4K EDID. I'm just like looking at different pages on Google right now, trying to troubleshoot this. Call that Magewell because it's some wizardry, I know, right? Oh shit. I have to do some registry edits to enable a smart EDID function. I'm gonna guess I should probably not do this on the screen, right? I don't know. I don't know enough about registries. But we're gonna try this. Damn, we're these recordings, man. These recordings require some big time troubleshooting just to get these all right. Magewell, capture card, run registry edit, navigate to computer, H key local machine, system, current control set, services, and pro capture. Pro capture, there you are. Within it, navigate to the desired card. Okay, I've done that. Within it, select the folder for the board number and the channel number. Double click the EDID mode. EDID mode. And enter in 1 or 4. 4 enable smart EDID. It's already 4. So we already have it enabled. Okay. What the heck am I doing? Log into the encoder's web GUI and click. Wait, there's a web GUI for this? How do you, man, it's just, there's no instructions. There's no, like, my box, because I got it used, there was no instruction manual for this. So maybe I should locate the instruction manual. This is the 11152 Magewell. I guess there's probably a user manual for this, and I gotta figure out what the heck this web GUI is. This is so crazy, man. This is nuts. Okay, I'm gonna look at this on a screen that I can share. Magewell 11152 documents, download. All right, here we go. What the F? Why is this making this so hard? Oh my god, guys. Jeez Louise. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I am now signed into Acrobat, which I guess was a thing on this. Okay. Anyways, here we are. So I'm just gonna Control F for Web GUI, and there's nothing there. Perfect. So that's the first amazing thing about this documentation. Doesn't immediately have what I'm looking for. Attributes of the Pro Capture Card can be ticked and modified through video capture software such as OBS. And this is cool and all. Okay. Properties. So there's information about timings. Okay, let's collapse this down here. Get rid of this whole thing. Unlikely that regedit changes crash your PC or anything like that. Suggestion pamphlet. Bring this down a little so y'all can see it. Let's see. Damn, I think there's some people talking in the alleyway. Yeah, I don't know if you guys hear that. It's pretty loud. Okay, there's a section on adjusting or looking at timings. But this timings tab isn't something that I specifically have here. But it looks like it's provided on a couple of different other types of capture cards. Adjust timing, this is not really here. OSD. Okay, I don't think this is... That's funny. I don't think I need this. There's no on-screen display for anything. I don't think. I don't know what an on-screen display would look like. Okay. In the HDMI tab here, we could presumably take a look at some of the information that might be provided here, but it's not that helpful. And what I'm trying to figure out is there some EDID file that I can load in order to get this right. I could take a look at, wait, what the fuck? Okay, so here you can see my input is extracted from the signal as 1080p, but the output is at 4K. Now, why would I want that? Like, I don't know. I don't think I gotta imagine the Nikon is sending something that's more than 1080p out the cable. But there's a good point made here that, like, hey, is this properly rated for 4K, like the cable that I'm using? And it's a good question. As far as I understand, yes. So that actually should probably be 2020. But why it's stuck at 1080p, I'm not sure. input. Shows the video input signal information parsed by the device shown as locked, unsupported, not present. If you have any 4K displays, you could test the cable. Oh. Yeah, that's true. Like this one right in front of me. This is a 4K display now, isn't it? As is this one. All right, let's do that. I take no issue with that. I need to. Give me 1 second here. The problem is, this is definitely like a full-on rat's nest of cables. My cable management here, not pristine, but to be fair, I have no fewer than 1 billion cables, so cut me some slack, right? Am I right? I don't have access right here, my hands, to the applause, so I can't ring the applause. Oh, okay. I'm gonna quickly figure out how I might opt to test this. Is that empty? It is. Hey. The fuck? Come on, bro. No signal? That's weird. It plugging this into this monitor didn't do anything. Alright, this is not chill. Okay, let me try plugging this into a different one. The one in front of me. Ooh. Oh God. Okay, gotta figure this out. One of these is for my work PC. I'm gonna pull that one out, it's more obvious. Arigato Roboto, welcome. Monitor source already occupied. I don't know what was going on with my left display, but we're gonna try this one here. It looks totally fine. Like this, okay, first of all, it works. Second of all, is it 4K? It looks like it. You guys might not be able to see it quite as well as I do, but rest assured it is here. And I don't know, it looks like it's in 4K. Check what resolution you're pushing. How do you check that? It's like just something on the on-screen display. There, resolution is 3840 by 2160. Like, it seems right. It seems right. So, I don't know, man. This is pretty confusing, man. So this is a pretty long-ish cable here. So you try to troubleshoot. We've been trying to troubleshoot all kinds of recording issues for such a long time here, but I swear we're gonna get it. The thing is, I look back, like I'm looking at this and like, is this another issue? You know, it's like, it seems like it. Is this another issue that makes me think, hey, are we not recording these tests properly? And my outlook on it is still yes. But we're gonna figure this out. I guarantee it. Alright, I'm gonna come back around and try to continue our attempts to address this. Okay, so I plugged everything back in, and then now it should be the case that this guy overhead should presumably be good for what we think is pushing 4K here. But when I hit this configure video, maybe I'm gonna restart OBS, I think. Also, we'll turn these fans back on. And also get dark mode back on. Okay, OBS is still trying to close. Still working on it. Okay. You guys hungry? I'm pretty hungry. Maybe I'll go get a donut. If you were me, would you get a donut? Okay, so we still see that our input is at 1080p. And that is what is so bizarre. And that is what I'm wondering is that addressable via EDID? There's only one thing in there. So weird. I get some chicken wings. I don't eat meat. I don't know if there's any fake chicken wings out this late. I would imagine so. It is like a Friday night. Well, approaching Saturday. There's got to be something that gives that off. But I do know that there's a 24-hour donut joint. So you could always drop by there. Eating goldfish like a 12-year-old. Oh my God. I have a $60 nuts.com order that's coming in tomorrow. I'm like, why couldn't it have been today? Oh my god, I had so many nuts coming in. I got cashews. I got toasted corn. I got pretzels. Oh my god. Can you believe it? That it's not here right now? Unbelievable. Am I right? Okay. Anyways, man, I don't know. I swear there's got to be something. There's got to be some EDID bin file that just will allow 4K to work the way I want it to. Gotta be. Magewell 4K EDID. Because you know what's funny is that I feel like I did do this at some point. I just can't figure out how to do it in this. Pretzels are not nuts nor are corn nuts, but they are seeds, so that's close at least. I meant in addition to the nuts. In addition to the nuts. I see how my wording has made things appear to be inaccurate. I meant snacks, all right? I wonder if I just... what the H is all this? What is this video? Man, I don't know. I just start clicking all this shit and like save this as a new, as something new. There's a whole thing called video data block, but it's not mentioned in any of these instructions at all. Advanced mode? Wizard mode? What the... Now this is like some super old thing here. Like a different version of this software. It's like hard to understand what it is that I need to do. File open, select standard data. EDID base. There's only standard timings. And I mean, it's just like, it's all there. Detailed descriptor has a bunch of blocks listed. Select preferred timing block. I don't see anything called preferred timing block. Like, how is... I don't even understand what blocks are. Standard timing. Color management. These guys don't even work. Dummy descriptor. Okay, what if I just go back to detailed timing? See, like, this is already set up to look like it's made for 4K, though. That's what's weird. So it's like, it's almost like this is not even... It's like, this is not even what I want. Magewell 4K EDID bin file. I swear that at some point I was on the Magewell site and they provided like some bin files. I wonder if I just have it in one of my computers somewhere. Bin. This all might be shit for that stupid monitor I had that I bricked a monitor. Can you imagine? You have a monitor that's working and then you break it. That's just crazy. Okay, I don't think that it would be in here. It might be, let's try my streaming PC. Might be somewhere in here. Could be. Gotta update the firmware on everything these days. And then you brick it just trying to update it, right? It's the perfect plan. Oh boy. I don't think I solved anything. Like I saw one problem and I moved on to this other problem 3 minutes later, and this is what I've been stuck on for like the last half hour. Because I think the first problem was that we had this media that came from the overhead cam that just wasn't even being read properly. And we were on that for all of 3 minutes before I saw that, like, wait, the input is being read as 1080p? I'm like, what? All right, Magewell 4K, but input is 1080p. Has anyone had this problem? Yeah, I tried firmware update on my cat and it failed. Hairball on the floor instantly. Oh no. Oh fuck. Fuck! Load EDID Magewell 4K. Magewell download EDID. Holy smokes. What the fuck, bro? This is crazy. I don't understand anything I'm doing right now. Like, I'm sure it's figure outable, but you know, they don't make this so easy, do they? Okay, there's a download section. Pro Capture, driver, firmware, documents, recent updates. None of these are EDID bin files. These are drivers. Capture SDK, software, patch. Oh my god, bro. Sup? Hey, Technique, what's going on? We are struggling right now. Struggling. I got too much shit open. You know what I mean? Alright, for anyone just tuning in, we're trying to figure out why when you configure this video, it actually does output at 4K, but apparently the input is at 1080p. This seems problematic. Seemingly. And then when you go to input, it says it's locked at 1080p. That doesn't seem right. So right now I'm just trying to do a search here because I swear to you guys, at some point I downloaded some kind of bin file for EDID in the distant past that I realized didn't work for this the 4-in 1080p capture card that I use for Magewell. And so I got to imagine it's probably on my streaming PC somewhere. But I'm trying to poke around for it and figure it out, you know? You know what I mean? Pretty confusing. Pretty confusing to see resolution locked at 1080p. When it's certainly like cable out from the camera plugged into this monitor is read as 4K. Pretty weird. Oh boy. Input locked at 1080p from 4K capture. Magewell. Huh. There's that bin file I saved earlier. That's not new. I got nothing. Are you using the right? We were trying to assess this earlier. My take on it is yes. I believe I'm using the right HDMI cable. I looked it up on Amazon. It said it was a 4K 60 HDMI cable. I rerouted from the capture card into just the monitor that's right in front of me, and the monitor did read it as 4K. So those are the two assessments that I've made thus far. The camera is itself outputting 4K 24. There is this software here called EDID Editor, a analog way EDID editor. We're trying to figure out how to actually use it. It's pretty confusing. There's something in here that's basically looks like it's addressing for 4K. I don't know. I don't know what I'm even doing right now. It's like when I click this and hit the add button, what does that do? I don't know what I'm doing. Zero, welcome. Yeah, let's get this hydrate in. For anyone who's just tuning in, we finished this build in under 2 hours. Like, gotta be a record, right? And we started trying to look back at some of these recordings, and we realized, oh man, is there some weird going on here? You guys want me to open that window so you guys hear that conversation outside? Okay, so apparently I had this in reverse. Well, it's like I already had this option. It was already here on this video data thing. SVD 26 is the same as SVD. Okay, so I just checked this thing that said on. Do you think that this might be worthwhile to sort of save and see if it works? Video capability, blah, blah, blah. Clearly I understand all of this because, you know, it all makes sense, clearly. Add new CIA block, detailed timing descriptor. Is it? What the heck is this? 1920 by 540. Should I add a video data? What the fuck? Not that. Should I add a detailed timing descriptor? Insufficient space in the CEA block. Okay, I guess I'll get rid of that. What if I change this to match this detailed descriptor here? I don't know if this will work. It's just like I don't know what 1366 by 768 gives me. It doesn't seem like that's anything useful. Okay, let's try that. So like 594. 3840, 2160. Let's just copy all this. 560, 90. $176.8. 88.10. I'm just copying this. I'm copying all the answers. 1872, 1053. That's the same. 00. No stereo. Digital separate, and then those two are on. And then we also turned this thing on for that one specific selection. Okay, so I'm gonna save this as in documents, Magewell 4K PCIe 2. All right, let's try this shit. Let's see if anything happens. Did anything happen? I don't know. Okay, the EDID thing changed. This still seems to say that the input is 1080p, so I have no idea if this was even useful or beneficial. Let's exit, reopen OBS. Still being read here is 1080p. I don't know, what if this is just the way it is? You guys think that's the case? It's just, this is just how it is? Like, is it doing all the right things, but it just says 1080p in it? That doesn't seem right. All right, I'm now looking up random YouTube videos on the Magewell 4K LT. And what I do know is I've seen this the same video by EposVox many times. That's for sure. I don't know that there's any new information here that could help with this, because I know that he does mention that there's some EDID stuff that you can do, but it doesn't, there's no big explanation for what to do. Here's some random guy talking about comparing it to a 4K 60 Pro from Elgato with nothing that useful. All right, there's like a Magewell capture software that is not OBS. Line 1, line 2. I'm just reading like random documentation right now for something that might not even be related. So, hold on. Let me think about this. I'll take a look at this overhead. Okay. Here's my question. Did that do anything? This now says unsupported signal. That's fantastic. Okay. Has anything changed here? Doesn't look like it has yet. But if I deactivate and reactivate, still says 1080p. Oh boy. No signal. Back on 1080p. Of course. Of course it would say that. Despite the fact that we have this output resolution listed as 2160p, it'll still say 1080p on that left-hand side of the screen. Or what if I do 720p? Well, look at that. Look at it. So it actually changed there. Dude, bumping this up. Okay, via HDMI, the output resolution. So this is the thing that should change it, and it's not changing. That's what's confusing me. It's opting not to go up. Why is that? Well, let's do it really low here. But here's the thing. So now it's we're sitting at 480p. I'm just gonna start recording just for a little bit. Did this even matter? Because if it didn't, then maybe we've just wasted a bunch of time here. Oh yeah, that's 480p. Okay, so what I'm wondering is if it's, you know, all this footage that we've been recording still isn't really actually 4K. Damn, this shit got me confused, man. If the display says that it's 4K, make sure the HDMI port connected to the Elgato Game Capture 4K 60 Pro is an HDMI 2.0 port. Some 4K displays may only support 4K video via DisplayPort cable. These displays may have HDMI ports that are version 1.4, which only supports 4K at 30 FPS. The Elgato Game Capture 4K 60 Pro is connected to a HDMI 1.4 port. The consoles will default to 1080p 60. Okay, so this is not an Elgato 4K 60 Pro, but I'm gonna guess that maybe there's some information here that we could probably try to capture, right? The HDMI port connected to the Elgato, it's So this is a Nikon camera whose intent is to be able to put out 4K. What else are you running? Wonder if something is bottlenecking somewhere. I don't think it's a bottlenecking issue. If anything, probably one of the better working theories right now is that maybe the cable is doing something funny. Because despite the fact that when I route the cable coming out of this camera into a monitor that can read the signal, like an actual display monitor that can read the signal, it's reading 4K. But over here, this capture card is not wanting to read it more than 4K, even though that's what it's supposed to do. Now, maybe one thing worth trying is trying to 100% verify that I, first of all, have a a cable that's capable of running 4K and then plug it into something that is 4K for certain. I just need to figure out what that would be. Let me think here. I have a Chromecast 4K, like a Chromecast Ultra. So like I could maybe plug that directly into this. Is the monitor? Yes, this monitor is 4K. Yes. I kind of want to try that. I'm trying to think of guaranteed 100% this is a 4K device. And I'm just trying to think of what I own other than that Chromecast Ultra. I'm thinking. Give me 1 second while I try to determine what devices do I own. Because I have, I have Nintendo Switches, but those are not 4K. Boy. I guess I'll go grab that Chromecast. Can't think of anything else. Oh man. Okay, this might be a minute here. Oh my god. Bro, there's just so much cable management. God damn. Okay, here we are. Thank you guys for your patience. So, what I'm trying to do here from this point is to sort of explain this. We could see that these two cameras that I'm using here on the left-hand side of the screen, you could see that they keep just saying that the input is only at 1080p, despite the fact that they're supposed to be, these inputs are supposed to be in 4K. And the thing that I have to wonder is, hey, is there something wrong before it gets to the capture card? Whether it's some setting in the camera that's, despite the fact that you do everything you can to make this output 4K, it's not outputting 4K from the camera. Or is there some issue from within, like maybe the cable for that matter? So I'm trying to think of guaranteed 4K devices I own, which include this Chromecast 4K, this Chromecast Ultra. And what I want to see is whether or not this will appear as 4K as an input. Mark, welcome. So let's try this out. I gotta figure out where to plug this in. Oh shit. Damn, this is gonna be crazy annoying. I need to go all the way around like everything. You missed our open run today? I know, but I had to do this stream and you're doing all this troubleshooting. Always with the troubleshooting. Okay. So that guy's plugged in. Alright, here we go. Here goes nothing. Unplugged, should be no signal. Here's the Chromecast. The Chromecast currently has no signal. That's fantastic. Oh, here we go. Hey, there it is. 1080p. Still showing 1080p. Salmon is crazy. All good next time. Well, tomorrow there's some crazy salmon run, right? Okay. So I am confused. I'm confused here because this guy is supposed to be 4K. We got this Chromecast Ultra. It's definitely supposed to be 4K. Chromecast Ultra. Yeah, this is a 4K device only showing up as 1080p. So my guess then from this point is that there's something not quite right with the capture card. And my guess was that the EDID needed to be adjusted. So we're trying to run this edit. And I don't know what to do here because, you know, this is pretty confusing. I would imagine that there would be some sort of allowance to get this to work, but it's really hard to sort of determine what it is. We tried copying all this 4K information here into this detailed timing descriptor. I also went into the audio block and then changed this to on the SVD11, the video data here to native. Also didn't work. So I'm like running out of ideas. Guess maybe anything that's 2160, just turn it up. Save as 4K PCI 3, load 3. Still nothing. Oh, I don't know if you guys could see that. Still right here. So I am confused. Exit. There's also, we haven't tried restarting the machine yet. That's also another option. All right, still 1080p. Deactivate, reactivate, configure, still 1080p. Also, it's just a black screen for some reason. That's a little confusing. Still showing up as that. Unplug should cause it to do nothing. Should say no signal. Does say no signal. What if I take out the loop through? Still 1080p. Oh gosh. I've got no clue, guys. Magewell 11152 input signal maxing out at 1080p. Why? There's like seemingly so little information about what the possibilities could be. All right, I'm gonna restart my computer here. It's like the best idea I have while I continue to just poke around. This app is preventing you from restarting. Fan control. What if I turn off Smart EDID from the registry? Also, what the fuck? I never figured this thing out. This thing about web GUI. Oh, I think those are for specific devices that aren't this one. The web GUI. I think that's for like NDI, like network capture. Okay, so unfortunately that's not 100% quite what I'm looking for. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the registry. Try to disable the EDID mode, the smart EDID. See if this will do anything for me. Once we get synergy to work there. All right. Where are we at? Where's the cursor? There we are. EDID mode. Change that to 1. Do you have to save? Is just changing it just do everything? Okay. Still says 1080p. Oh man, guys. This is crazy annoying. Look, there's an apply button that does nothing. YUV422. Oh shit, what'd I do? Oh fuck, what happened here? Oh, there's gotta be a way. Gotta be a way, guys. Buttons do nothing. Save and load. Is there a driver? Maybe I didn't install the correct driver. Support, downloads, pro capture, driver. I got to imagine this is the correct thing. If we go to device manager, let's see if we could find out any information from here. Properties. Yeah, this is up to date. 1304323. Driver details. Hey, remember when we had changed to a Korean locale? Update driver. That will do nothing for us. Bro, I'm telling you guys, we gotta figure this out. We're gonna do this. Video. By default, input shows the input information extracted from the signal. If a non-standard signal is incorrectly recognized by the capture device, users can manually adjust the parameters. Damn, I'm getting like I'm getting kind of tired of looking at all this. Is it something about coloring your monitor with the capture card input? What? Where are you seeing this? I'm getting like, oh man, this is like not too much for me to just like be looking at the same things over and over. Color format? HD60 Pro not listed in NVIDIA control panel as a display. Oh, does this need to be sort of addressed by NVIDIA? Is NVIDIA an important factor in all of this? So it's set to 4K native. It's interesting. As a monitor? I guess that would be the out. I don't know. Now I'm not sure. I'm not sure how I'm supposed to look at it. Okay, let me read this. I'm trying to fix this issue for a while now. The system works fine with capturing output from another PC. However, I'd like to clone a display with the output, and so far I've been unsuccessful. It's got to be something between the capture card and the input to the GPU, right? The capture card is completely separate. So it's a different, like, it's in a different PCIe slot. The idea is that, so the GPU, you know, all of the ports on the GPU, they're sending out, like, you know, they're set, like, how do I put this? I don't know how to explain this any very articulately. What the GPU is doing with its ports out is to display what's coming out of the computer, right? The capture card is taking things in. There's a separate port on the capture card for looping out what it's taking in, which I guess is not like a big important factor about all this. Why this is showing up here as, excuse me, part of this, let me think if I can try to glean as to why. I don't know. Have you tried the Magewell capture utility? I haven't to this point, but I think maybe it might be worth it to just see what's going on there. Where is my cursor? There it is. Do I have it? So I have the, like, the capture utility was the thing that was meant for the USB cards. So the thing is, like, we were trying this out with the USB card that I was finding just had tons and tons of frame drops, which is why I got this PCIe version, right? We'll plug it in. No, so there's a curious side note about this, which is that Simvec's actually buying this off of me, but we might as well plug it in while I still have it to sort of check and see what's going on. Because there is something kind of rather interesting about what happens here with this guy. If I can get this plugged in, there we go. And then let's, I guess, plug this guy in as an example. Okay, so I've just plugged in this this USB capture card back in. And you see all this stuff pops in, right? What I had seen here was just before we, you know, we'd switched over to this. There was a situation where I had seen the same thing. This was stuck at 1080p here with the signal status locked. And then something needed to change. And I got to remember what it was. I think it was within this advanced tab, there was an option to throw in basically input resolution options. I believe that's what this was for. And this wasn't incredibly obvious as to what I needed to be able to do. Now, in order to find this information, the corresponding information for the PCIe version, I don't actually know. So let's see. That this had this option was interesting because now, like, it's good that I remember this and I'm looking at this now. Because yeah, we were locked at 1080p here up until I modified this. Now, this, I guess, had nothing to do with EDID. I guess this again, EDID has to do with, like, sort of the fingerprint here, right? I don't know what to do to get this. Resolution. Huh. All right, well, let's look around. Info. Let's look at info. So you can see here there's like this like max input and output dimensions. And those are just part of the information there. This is not something that you can really change. What happens when I click on help? What happens if you click on help? Watch, it brings up Microsoft Edge. I think that's probably what it's doing, except I don't like have Edge. I don't know. Max input dimension, max output dimension. Now, there's this whole thing here, like a tab called timing that exists in these docs, but the timing tab only exists for devices that don't have HDMI or have something that's not HDMI on it. Set a new resolution, blah, 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 HDMI. Bro, this is crazy. Now, you know, one thing I also wonder is what if all this shit right here is stuff that you would go back to the registry to edit? Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking look. Bro, if this is it, oh my god. I'm gonna flip my lid, man. We're gonna figure this out though, guys. Anything here about resolution? I don't see anything. It's a bunch of things called audio. If I go here, no. Yeah, it's all in Pro Capture. Nothing here specifically I see about any resolution data. There's EDID data, which is, I guess, the thing that we were trying to sort of adjust. Oh boy. I wonder if you need Magewell SDK. Like if this is like shit that you need to like actually get the like SDK for, and I have no clue what you would do. But I wonder if this is where it like comes in. So magewell.com products like MW Capture SDK. I mean, where else do I go from here? Download only. Do I already have this? Magewell Capture SDK? I don't. Yeah, that's super weird. I remember figuring this out at the last second and then realizing that this is probably, even to this point, like going to be pretty challenging to sort of handle, because it's like all over USB. But this is actually doing the correct thing. But you needed to have configured it in the first place, which I didn't do till the very end. Kind of weird. Almost done. All right, UAC. There it is. Oh. Oh boy. It's like, watch, I open this and I have no idea what's going on. I bet I'm not going to understand what it is I'm even downloading right now. Man, this is so crazy. This is crazy, man. Like, Pro Capture, okay. So what am I doing here? Like, good lord. I'm thinking, you know what might be beneficial is if I just talk to Magewell. I'd heard mixed things about like their support, because what I'm gonna guess is that they probably have some drivers that would allow for this. I don't know why this isn't like by default, because I'm gonna guess that like you being limited to the input here is the same thing as being limited on the input for that USB card. But then there was some feature that just allowed you to sort of manipulate it so that you can get it to the right thing. This doesn't have that right off the bat. And what I'm guessing is that they probably have some type of driver that would allow you to do this. If not, then someone who's familiar with it can actually work with it. Because for me, it's like I could possibly try to figure this out, but it would just take me a really long time to really figure out what's going on, right? Getting to that point is going to be pretty challenging, I'm going to imagine. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm getting tired. I don't know. I might skip on those donuts. I saw someone on Instagram. It was like an Instagram reel of someone eating an apple fritter like the other day, and I've just been thinking about like, oh man, when am I gonna get an apple fritter next? Jesus, look at all this shit. I just searched the word resolution. This is crazy. Yeah, I don't have very many Magewell things. Magewell. Good God. Yeah, it's like I don't know what to do with any of this. All right. Yeah, I might get to a point here where I might just call it tonight. I might call it tonight, and then, I don't know. Email Magewell, try to do a little bit more digging to find if anyone has done anything here that's useful. Man, I'm still so curious. Please set these options carefully. Oh. Save report. What did I say that to? Documents. It's not that useful. All right. libmw capture API. It's like, can we just like open this with something? It's like, just open this in Notepad. Good Lord. Okay. Terrible idea. Isaac AEM. Thank you for the contribution. I am working at this. I feel like a lot of people here are working at getting points. Trying to see the artisans, huh? The whole collection. Yeah, this went super left and no longer about keyboards, huh? Somehow we went from DaVinci Resolve won't open my media to looking at this. Oh my God. Isn't that crazy? Okay. You know what? I think I'm gonna just end trying to troubleshoot this here on stream. But that doesn't mean the stream is over. I think you guys, for those of you guys who've stuck around here, you guys have earned a little giveaway. You guys cool with that? Okay, wait. Before we get to the giveaway, real quick, I'm gonna look up one more quick thing. Which is I'm gonna go look up the drivers and see if there's like a history of drivers. Cause like, what if there's an older driver? Like, what if there's an older driver that has the proper support? I don't know. Just a crazy idea here. Real quick. All right. Sorry. Shit. There it is. Okay, support, downloads, pro capture, driver. Okay, so there's like a whole history here. So we're currently at this 1304323. If we just go down the list here, we could look at some of these release notes. This one just, you know, now, okay. Fixed incorrect aspect ratio, front ED. I don't know if it means front end chip. New hardware version, blah, blah. Okay, we could look at all these release notes. 4076, that's that one. Release notes here, Hexa, okay, dual HDMI. Okay, so this was back in 2018. That was also kind of the same thing. This is the same. Oh, that's for Windows 10, Windows 7. Okay, change driver installer, blue screen. Enhanced compatibility and stability. Like, what if we just keep going backwards into testing this out? Obviously, it seems like we're going to increase the risk of getting blue screens and doing this. Oh, man. Going back in the registry, check some of this shit out. Oh boy. All right, let's get that stretch on. Oh boy. Nothing in here about resolution. That's what's crazy. Anything here about input? Input source scan. Input source scan keep duration. Those are the only things that have the word input in it. EDID data. And this is all just volume stuff. Man. Unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give up on this for tonight. Alright guys. If anybody out there is still lurking, you guys are interested. You know, we did build with those NK Dreams, and we did a spring swap. So if you guys want some NK Dream springs, there's 60 in here. Well, now's your chance, guys, for this Marbles Race giveaway. Alright. Let's switch this real quick. Oh shit, we've been on followers only mode the whole time? Damn, y'all are crazy. By the way, Mark Meckkey 2 hours ago, thank you for the follow. Alright, random map. Smooth Mellow Race. Damn, that's long though, 246. Alright, let's do it. Alright guys, Marbles Race giveaway for a bag of leftover springs. Exclamation play to join. We got a 2.5 minute timer here. Also a sticker, I guess. So for anyone who is still actively here, exclamation play to join. I realize it's a weird late Friday night. Many of you guys may have fallen asleep here, sticking around trying to get some points. Man, I want to know how to figure this out. It seems like it's a driver issue. Gotta be a way. Gotta be a way, man. Oh, Frank, it's you. Kill Combat. Chris, is Chris a co-working streamer now? Something like that. It's co-working so long as I'm trying to troubleshoot things that actually progress the stream. I'm trying to figure this whole capture card thing out. Sagiri, welcome. Exclamation play to join if you care for a bag of springs and a sticker. I've got to email Majewell. Ticket system. Create a ticket. I'll just start typing this. Would you say that this is for a technical question for product or technical question for SDK? I guess product. Wow, this is a required field. First name is a required field, but not last name. Serial number? Fuck. I need to punch in my serial number for this. We want to know you, but not that much. Pretty much, right? 30 seconds left to join, guys. Input signal is locked at 1080p. Is there another driver that allows for this to accept 4K signal input? Ooh, this is a fun looking one. Damn, that's so sick. It looks like balls. So sick. Damn, I missed out. Ah, technique. You missed out. Oh, what the fuck were y'all? Sorry about this, guys. My camera work is a little shoddy, I recognize. Out of curiosity, do you guys, any of you guys here ever play like Pokemon competitively? Like in some capacity? Like I used to play like battle simulators. I was playing in like 2003 with Andy. We were on these like these IRC servers that had these like just like fully text-based simulators. Look at that. That's so sick. This stage. So like you'd have to like type in your inputs and then you're just like reading. You're like reading the sort of battle system as it's in front of you. Years later, there was I guess a shoddy battle. I think I was playing this I want to say my freshman year of college, which was about 5 years later. And that was like a desktop app. And then a couple years after that, there was like a mobile based one. I can't remember what it was called though. Anyways, all of these were sick. I don't know why I brought that up other than, oh yeah, I used the word shoddy. And I remembered one of those simulators was called Shoddy Battle. I haven't played competitive Pokemon though since Gen 4 Diamond and Pearl. It feels like they always got it. They always made it so crazy. Like every generation, they had something just like crazy. Ever since Black and White, that was looking real good for How Good Are Keyboards. Uh oh. How Good Are Keyboards with the win. Like this map? Yeah, this map was pretty sick, right? Honestly, I did not play the new Pokemon. Pokemon Lost in Game Freak does a shit job. I think it's big. It's kind of bigger than the games, you know? It's like there's all this merchandise and like the TV shows and the movies and shit like that. It's just that like it kind of makes sense why they do such a bad job. I'm not excusing the bad job. It just makes sense that they do a bad job. You know? That's how I look at it. Anyway, Sagiri, it's up to you. By the way, I forgot to mention that. Last place finisher gets to choose the raid target. Sagiri, do you have anybody you'd like to raid? Looks like Rumi is on. Rumi is on. Oh, Nico Ferranda is on. But you could choose anybody. What was the prize today? NK Dream Springs. 60 of them. So let me also tabulate that while Security figures out who to raid. 218 NK Dream Springs plus 1 sticker goes to How Good Are Keyboards. Nico? Alright, let's send our love over to Nico Ferranda. I probably need to get through an ad of some sort. Oh, subathon planning, right on. Okie doke. Guys, thank you guys so much for being here and watching me struggle figuring all this stuff out, as we still seem to have some capture problems. Some recording issues. But here you go, guys. There's the YouTube channel. Like and subscribe if you want to support. Discord if you haven't already joined it. Raid message to send some love over to Nico Ferranda if you're subbed. And here's a raid message if you're not. I will probably be back tomorrow night. We'll see. Definitely will be back by Sunday, but probably also tomorrow night. So, all right. I'll see you guys.